All right, voters, I've got the laying machine out of the way. Thank you for your patience. If you'll press next and play now on your lower touch screens, you can start your machines for 10 minutes of practice. green light, you can start your tournament play. Good luck and good scores.
Well, hello again, everybody, and everybody clap your hands. My name is Mike Flanagan. Hello. Welcome to the 2023 Ebonite Winter Classic here on Inside Bowling on YouTube. Thank you for taking part in our broadcast today. This is game 1 of 7 qualifying games here on the B squad, right here at Cadillac XBC in Waterloo, Iowa. Once again, my name is Mike Flanagan, and thank you for watching today. Before we get going into too much information here, I do want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. Ebonite, our title sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you check out the Brunswick family of brands. The Ebonite brand has been a sponsor of this event for going on about 7 years now, I believe it is. Also want to thank I Am Bowling. If you're looking for a new jersey, check out I Am Bowling. You can save 25% over there with coupon code GIBA. Also, the official beer sponsor of this event is Budweiser and Bud Light. Remember to always drink responsibly. Also want to thank our restaurant here, our local restaurant, OP on Ridgeway. Great place to go eat. I eat there every time I come up here. And, of course, if you're looking to fill up your gas tank on the way in or out of town and pick up some snacks, check out Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. And if you're looking to come up and bowl a tournament and stay overnight, make sure you check out the Hampton Inn. That's where I stay every time. We also want to thank the Convention and Visitors Bureau here in Waterloo for sponsoring the event since 2011. This is the 23rd edition. They've donated over $140,000 into the prize funds of these events. And, of course, our booth sponsor this weekend, the Steen team, Brandon Steen. You can go to brandonsteen.com if you're looking for a loan or mortgage. Check him out. He's guaranteed rate. Check out Brandon Steen. We did have some bowlers take to the lanes this morning, and I'll put those scores up on the screen for you right now. Our tournament leader is Cameron Crow at plus 229. Second is Jordan Monins at plus 153. Daniel Healy third at plus 142. Fourth is Anthony Dodge at plus 118. Followed by Nate Stubler, Kyle Kroll, Kenny Calkins III, Zach Grime, Donovan Grubaugh, Ryan Powers, Tom Hess, Brett Lloyd, Colin Smith, Alex Denton, Ryan Spear, one other player plus, Seth Tegtmeyer, and he actually bowled 280 the first game of his 7-game qualifying block. If we were to take the cut number, and if it was even across all the squads, 21st place, as we're taking 64, would be minus 19. Minus 19, very demanding lane condition out there. I've been saying that for years. Very demanding lane condition, and here is the lane condition. It's the Ebonite Winter Classic actual lane pattern here. As you can see, it's a little less than 2-to-1 ratio out there. And 32 milliliters of oil. Played very, very tricky earlier today. You won't see too many people play towards the way outside part of the lane. You should see folks play right around the track area and then move in a little bit. Looked like there was a 7-10 just converted on 14 by Mr. Cragen. I have a couple different sets of pairs here that I'll switch between. I have 19 through 22, and I also have 15 through 18. Just one single stream here for you on Inside Bowling. If you would like to try to get us up to 6 streams in the future, first of all, we need a little better internet in this building, but second of all, we would need a plethora of cash. And we could start that train right now if you go over to InsideBowling.com. If you'd like to partake in the fun and games, you can go over to YouTube or use the code YouTube on InsideBowling.com to pick up some T-shirts and some hoodies and some merch. That's how you can support what we do here on our channel. But if you can't do it in a monetary way with that or the Super Chat, we do ask that you just share our broadcasts, like our broadcast, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's absolutely free to do. So we do appreciate over 70,000 that have already done that. I'm very proud of that here. All right, let's take a look at who we have out on the lanes. Lanes 19 and 20, 21 and 22. We start with Chad Nelson, Andrew Willems, Jake McCann, and Dave Ullman. 21 and 22, we have Kyle Clark, Perry Goldman, Conan Mackey, and Logan Mason. Chad Nelson won the last event that we had. It was over at Maple Lanes back in September. The event that was held here last year was in January because of state tournament. Matt Gasson, the winner. Matt not bowling this weekend. I want to give a shout out to my man Patty Cakes, Patrick Martinez in the chat, Brandon Steen, and Kaylee Johnson. Now let's talk about the other players that we have on this squad. Down on lanes 3 and 4, we have Dave Axon and Tony Manna, with Tom Hess re-entering, and Tony Manna. There were a few folks that wanted to re-enter. Tom Hess won the drawing and got the bowl here. Jake Bedard, Dave Dentlinger, Alex Bryce, and Brendan Sramick are down on 5 and 6. 7 and 8, we got Mary Connolly, Johnny Davis, Brandon Mooney, and Emma Wren. On lanes 9 and 10, we got Darren Galbraith, Brandon Lint, Steve Manchester, Justin Stewart. On 11 and 12, we got Chris Hill, Michalowski, Tony Oliva, and Rob Warren. 13 and 14, Sid Brummett, Nick Pate, Jason Cragen, Ryan Zagar. 15 and 16, we got Jerry Marr, Steve Taylor, Garrett Meadows, and Zach Rhodes. And, you know, I think because I have those folks, we'll head over there now. You were watching lanes 19 through 22 that we had up. I introduced those players already. Over on 23 and 24, we've got Adam Morse with Carson Reed, Chris Wiley, and Logan Williams. 25 and 26, Bright Sprecher. Don't have a first name on that one. Andy Blalow, Jonathan Shallow, Brian Tippett. 27 and 28, we got Jake Cook, Kostrick, Rock Kostrick. So there's two Kostricks over there. Trey Van Wyck also on 28. 29 and 30, we got Ian Dohan, Tyler Follett, Terrence Burks, and Kai Evans. 31 and 32, Austin Lochinger, Jordan Schottmer. Lane 32, Alec Dirks on a second entry, Ryan Schottmer. 33 and 34, Tyler Masterson, Keith Schneider, Brittany Smith, and Sarah Smith. And on 35 and 36, Rob Amers, Todd Summers, Joe Miller, and Jay Sandhagen. Sandhagen. That finishes out the entire squad here. Looks like somebody bumped my camera over there. Take care of that real quick. That's Nick Pate on 14. Looks like he's using urethane out. Purple hammer, it looks like. So Cadillac XBC has done a lot of renovations here. We got new scoring, new carpet, new bowlers area tile. Place looks really good. Some new seating. They're ramping up for a big event coming up here this summer. They are going to be host to the PWBA Championship Week right here, August 8th through the 15th. So the PWBA will be here for 3 events. The PWBA Waterloo Open, August 8th through the 10th. PWBA Pepsi Open, August 11th and 12th. And the PWBA Tour Championship, which is a major on the PWBA Tour schedule, August 13th through the 15th. Right here at Cadillac XBC. Pretty cool. Got a pretty nice crowd here this afternoon. Like I said, 2 players have re-entered the event, including Tom Hess, who was 11th on the squad at plus 42. He thinks he can get a lot more than that. And Alex Dirks as well. Alex did not bowl well today, but he's taking a second shot at it. Minus 42. He's in 23rd. He's on the bubble. So he said, you know what? I think I'm gonna re-enter this thing. Try to better my score. I think multiple people wanted to re-enter, but there was only so many spots available, 2 spots. So they did a raffle, and those players got to win 7 more games of bowling. So congratulations to them. Do we get points on here like on Bowl TV? I don't know. I guess I could. I guess I could run my first poll of the day. Normally I have people that do this for me. Let's see. Engage with my audience. Start a poll. Let's start with this. There we go. First poll out there. This one's really, really important to how much effort I put in the rest of the broadcast here today. I appreciate all my friends voting for one dude as a donk. Appreciate that very much. I got another poll coming up right behind it. Has anyone ever bowled all 3 squads? I don't think so. I don't think that. So this tournament's normally totally full, and there aren't any re-entries. But there's just been some weirdness with this one this time. And to be totally transparent here, Joe's been going through some stuff with his family. His dad is on hospice care. His dad has been dealing with some health issues, and Joe's been a little preoccupied. So the fact that we even have a full field here with all the, here's what happens. All these people, can I move to this squad? Can I move to this squad? Hey, I'm bowling. No, I'm not bowling. Hey, I'm bowling. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's very easy to have something slip through the cracks. So, but no, I don't think anybody's bowled all 3 ever. I don't even think the opportunity has presented itself. All right, cool. Well, we're going to go ahead and end this poll. Thank you, everyone that voted that I'm a donk. I do appreciate that very much. Now let's do another poll. I think this one's going to be really lopsided. Who will win? Okay, I didn't know that Joe's dad had passed away. Thanks, Sue, for letting me know. I didn't realize that. I had communicated with Joe last week, and he had said that his dad was still on hospice, so I did not follow up on that. I'm really sorry to hear that. So all that was going on while this event was trying to be organized. Joe bowled the first squad and then was running around like crazy here today. So he and I have not even had our catch-up meeting yet, where we normally chat for a few minutes and discuss things. Man, that's tough. Did I bring up the oil pattern yet? I don't think that I did. Here's the oil pattern. 39 feet in length. 32 milliliters of oil, very flat, very demanding, less than a 2-to-1 ratio. I'm pretty sure I brought that up already. And yes, I saw the comment a little while ago. You want a burger with your fries, Jerry? Jerry Mars has some of the best comedy jerseys you've ever seen in bowling. He's got one that looks like he's got a Speedo on, because it hangs down there, and he looks like he's got a Speedo on. He wears it untucked. Maybe if he makes the cut, he'll wear that one tomorrow. Going to the baby split here. Just gets one. All right, I'm in the poll. 47% say lefty, 52% say righty. No problem, Tyson. No problem, buddy. What do you guys think of our graphics package this week? I kind of just let my guy Carlos just do whatever he wanted to do this week, and he went with it. It's almost like we're underwater. Doesn't it feel like we're underwater right now? What's up, man?
Good.
Yeah, you all right? Cam Crow just coming by. You guys think this is frozen tundra, wintry feel? I still think it feels like we're in the ocean. As a matter of fact, I think you guys should all start to kind of get scared. Don't you think? Score's not so great here. Let's move over here. The score's not so great here. Where should we move to? Because there isn't a whole lot going on here. Look at how many strikes we got here for 186. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strikes, 186. Oil pattern. Question about the pattern again. That's fine. I'm going to put it back up there. Very low scoring. Very demanding. A little less than 2-to-1 ratio. There it is. 39 feet. 39 feet in length. Not long at all. Even though I had a shark up on the screen, this is not a shark length of pattern. Finishing up over here, Steve Taylor. Best he can do is 158. That's if he makes this spare, this split. Got 202 still left out there here. Flat 10. Nick Pate next door can bowl. He's throwing it at 24810. If he picks it, that's 211. 209 for Nick Pate. And that's going to just about do it here for game one. Hey, Ryan. Spencer is not bowling this squad. He's bowling the next squad. It's Tony Mana's bowling this squad, though. Dave Dillinger's bowling this squad. Tom Hess is bowling this squad. Brandon Mooney's bowling this squad. Rob Warren, Sid Brummett, Nick Pate, Ryan Zagar, Jerry Marr, Steve Taylor. Those guys are all bowling. Chad Nelson's bowling. He won the last one. Logan Williams is bowling. Andy Buelo. Just naming some names you might know. Why aren't you bowling, Ryan? I think you were gone earlier when I asked you that. Every time you bowl on my streams, you're bowling on house shots. I'm not bowling great. Bowling fine, just not matched up well. Now we got a hard pattern, you're not here. I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know? You know? I know. You know. I know. Getting jiggy with it, right? What has to have the first game? Let me see what I can try to figure out. As far as urethane is concerned, lefties are almost all using urethane. They mauled them the first set with urethane. As a matter of fact, here's the scores. 4 out of the top 5 are left-handed. Just throwing that out there. Cam Crow, your leader. I'll have scores here in a moment. As a matter of fact, I should be nice and link you guys to this. I do it every squad. Let's see. Let me go into the chat. I'm going to give you guys a standings link and lane pattern. And then I'm going to pin it. All right, it's now pinned in there for you guys. Oh, Ryan, I didn't know you. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. My bad. I would love to see you come bowl one of these, though. These are really nice events. Next one will be in September. Always on tough patterns. Good payout, decent brackets. Being a college kid, you can come up here, make a couple grand for the weekend, hang out with your buddies, bowl on something hard. It's perfect. Your buddies can all make a couple grand too, the same way, because it pays out so evenly. You don't have to win to make money here. I guess we'll go over here for now. All right, let's see. We got Sid Brummett. I did a video on the USBC Bowl TV YouTube channel you guys should check out. I followed her at Team Trials. She didn't have a good block, but the video is still extremely entertaining. At least I think it is. That's all that matters. So Nick and Sid are bowling with Jason Cragen and Ryan Zagar. And just to their left, Rob Warren, Tony Oliva, Michael Michalowski, and Chris Hill. Sid missed the 10 pin. That's not good. So Zagar is using a purple tank. Nick was using the purple hammer. Zagar is going to be up on 18. That looked pretty good. Oh, Ryan, you were here. Okay, I didn't stream that one. Okay. Yeah, I heard about that. That wouldn't have happened if I'd have been here, Ryan. That's why it's so important when I show up. I go over there and I check the lane machine. I make sure everything's perfect. That only happened because I wasn't there. No other reason why. That's crazy. There you go, Sid. There you go. How about that? Let's see here. I'll run another poll just for fun. Let's see. Let's do who will finish higher. Who will have... all right, how about this? Who you got? Qualifying score only. There you go, new poll question. Who you got? Qualifying score only. Nick Pate or Sid Brummett plus 78? She gets 78 pins. Who would you take there? Good question, huh? Hey, by the way, everybody, if you're looking for another YouTube channel to subscribe to, you can check out Ryan Barnes' YouTube channel. He's got it. It's called Barnesy. It's on YouTube. You should check it out. He's off to a really good start. I think he's got like 10,000 subs. I'm too lazy to look it up, but you should subscribe to his channel. Putting in some work over there and some effort. It's already getting better, I can tell. Check it out. And if you like English guys and senior citizens, you can check out the Beef and Barnesy channel as well. They're getting a ridiculous amount of super chats over there. And I'm not trying to guilt anybody here, but I find it amusing that these two guys fire up computers in their own houses, show a couple of clips, and they get people donating $50 at a time to ask them one question. I fly across the country, drive 4.5 hours, rent a car, bring in about $12,000 worth of equipment, build all the graphics, sit down, and spend 16 hours a day broadcasting bowling, and I can't get a nickel from the super chat. Again, I'm not trying to guilt anybody into this, But clearly I'm doing something wrong. I'm not. I either got to develop an accent or I got to go out and be a PBA Hall of Famer. I think becoming a PBA Hall of Famer would be easier. So you know what? I quit. I'm throwing my headset down right now, and I'm going to go reach out to all the people I know that are smart in the bowling world, and I'm going to start getting coaching, and I'm going to get a Hall of Fame career, and then I'm going to sit there in my office with a couple trophies behind me and talk about what's going on the PBA Tour. That's what you're supposed to do. It's kind of funny, huh? No, they're doing a great job. I'm actually super impressed. I mean, they started that during COVID, and a lot of the shows went away, and they're humping it. They're doing 2 shows a week over there. It's awesome. I try to tune in to at least for some of it on archive. I skip around a lot, especially when they're talking about layouts and all that nerdy bowling ball stuff. I get enough of that out on the tour. When they talk about their personal life, that's when I listen, because those guys are super cool guys on and off the lanes, and I think there's enough content out there of them on the lanes. I prefer off the lanes with them. They both have great wives, great families, so support them. Oh no, look, I guilted somebody into this. Sue, you are so nice. Thank you, Sue. See, I just need to screenshot this now and send it over to old Beef and Barnsey. Sue, you get any question you want. That's what they do. They say, okay, well, thanks for the donation. Make sure you get your question in there, and your question will go to the top. So, so nice. Now, we got some smart people in here. We got some really smart people in here. Mike, give me your Venmo so YouTube doesn't take all your money. That is true. YouTube does take a large cut of those donations. That's a good point. But wouldn't it be really tacky if I put my Venmo up on the bottom right-hand side of the screen? Is that tacky? Or is that more like at a piano bar when you can get a request? Now, how I could really make some money up here is if I had every pair covered, but I only put one stream out there, and whoever tipped the highest, that's the pair we're on, right? Oh man, that could get you guys going crazy in the chat, wouldn't it? I just paid $50. I get to watch my uncle bowl. Oh, somebody just paid $51. We're heading to another pair. Then you got to pay $52 just to get it back on that pair. I just came up with something. You guys will all love that. You guys are great. Let's see. Mike, I'm happy you're doing the PBA Tour Stops with Bowl TV. Your knowledge and personality, and you're friends with a lot of the bowlers. PWBA and PBA, they could not have found a better person. Thanks. It's nice of you. I certainly appreciate the gig. Those folks at USBC treat me very well. They're good people, and I enjoy working with them. Let's see. Let's go, Zagar. You deserve to be compensated. I get a little something for just showing up. That's funny. Oh, look at this. Favorite thing to do in Waterloo. Here we go. I open the floodgates. Here we go. Justin, thank you. Favorite thing to do in Waterloo. You know, I was just thinking about this, actually. You can ask me non-bowling questions, too. I'll answer them. And you certainly don't have to tip me to get a question asked. But since you are tipping, I am going to answer this. The unfortunate thing is I'm in here. So I get up here on Friday, and I get set up. And I normally grab a meal somewhere, which is usually, it used to be Applebee's, or I would go to Longhorn. But I went to Carlos O'Kelly's. That's like my new favorite my new favorite chain to go to. Had that last night. So eating, I guess I would say. Today I had Longhorn at lunch. I sat at the bar. They got me in 35 minutes. It was great, even though I had an hour because we were running late. And then tonight for dinner, I don't know where I'm going to go. I used to go to the Isle Casino here, which was really cool to go over there and hang out. But I don't get out of here till like 11, 11:30. And with as late as we're running today, it's going to be close to midnight. And then I try to get as much sleep as possible. And then tomorrow, I stream the whole day, and then I got to pack up and drive to Jackson. So I don't get to do much here. But eating is my favorite thing to do. And seeing all the bowlers. Iowa is a great state for bowling. I like seeing the locals. I will tell you, I told people this for a long time. When I come up here, they treat me like I'm ESPN when I walk in the door. Anything I need, taken care of. Sean St. Clair says if you don't get enough tips, only show the booth. That's a hilarious one. No, it's hilarious on that Beef and Barnsey show. Seriously. $50 for a question. I was like, what the hell? What are they doing? So I'm going to work on my PBA Hall of Fame career. You guys are far too kind. The only other thing I will say is in like 5 years, when all of the bowling streams, when I'm retired, and they start looking for people that don't just talk bowling the whole time, I'm going to tell you I was before my time. I've always kind of said this. My broadcast style up here in the booth is typically one of, just hanging out with you guys, just like we're all sitting around a campfire, drinking our favorite beverage, watching something. And it's very Peyton and Eli broadcast-like, which now ESPN has two broadcasts of the same game. One with Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, and one with Eli and Peyton sitting on their couch bullshitting about the game. I kind of feel like that's kind of what we do over here. The Manning cast. And I'm being very quiet. Very, very quiet about this 5-bagger. I don't even want to draw attention to that or the 4-bagger. Because I've been known for being a black cloud. Doesn't matter the network I'm on, I'm a black cloud, everybody tells me. I am shocked that Nick Pate doesn't have a little more score right now, though. There you go, Nick. That's better. I guess I'll go ahead and end this poll. 59% will take Nick Pate over Sid Brummett plus 78. Okay. Man, that ball really went sideways off the end of the pattern. We got some standings, it looks like, right? Let's see, B squad. Oh, they got the roster. They got the lane pairings up. That's cool. No scores yet. Should have the scores shortly. All right, guys, and girls, I'm gonna step away for just a second. Take a quick little walk here through the center, check on something, and I'll be right back. You're in good hands right here with 5-baggers up on the board. See, I told you I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, come on up. I'm back, everybody. I've arrived back to the booth. Joining me now is Joe Inglekiss. He bowled this morning. Superstar bowler, superstar tournament director. Hey, so two quick housekeeping program notes here. Number one, the headset that you're wearing is not in great shape. I have two brand new ones that I left on the pool table at Kim's parents' house, so that's why you have the bad headset. So my apologies for that. And second of all, I mentioned it earlier on the air, but all of us just want to send out a little heartfelt little message to you that we're sorry to hear about the passing of your father last week. And I know that you've had a lot on your mind. And the fact that you were able to pull together this event with that going on, congratulations on being able to do that, and our condolences in the passing of your father. I know you said he was 97 years old and lived a great life, and that is a great way to look at it, but never easy to lose a parent. So all of us are thinking of you, buddy.
Thank you. Yep, it's been a tough 2 weeks, but and I'm fortunate I have a daughter who does an awful lot for the tournament, and she helped me kind of piece things together and make sure we didn't get too far behind on all the changes that were going on with cancellations and new entries. And I think for the most part, the only thing that I didn't get to do was follow up with some people that reserve spots early on. And normally I send out emails or Facebook messages to make sure they're still bowling. And consequently, we had a couple no-shows the first squad and a couple of the second squad. And they were people that I would typically have followed up with to make sure they were still coming. So feel a little bit bad about that, but we were able to fill the two spots on this squad with re-entries. And C squad, it should be full, so we've, should be end up with 202 entries, which is pretty good, and that'll keep the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau people happy, and that's kind of the whole thing because they throw a lot of money at this tournament.
Yeah, I was when I was packing up all the live stream equipment from St. Louis. Hey, Jason. I saw that. I almost grabbed my Cracked Critical Mass Code Red and brought it with me and my bowling shoes. Although I don't need them,
right?
Because I'm so good, it doesn't matter what I wear. But I heard you this morning say we got two spots open, and I was thinking, if I'd got my Cracked Critical Mass out, I'd have probably gone out and wrecked them today.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have too.
Yeah.
With your incredible game.
I know.
I have no doubt.
I absolutely.
You would have crushed them.
I think You know, one of these days I am going to shut this tournament down. I'm going to come in and I'm going to bowl it, and I'm going to win, like every other tournament that I enter, and then this thing will be done. You'll never have to run another one.
Yeah, that'll probably be the definite end.
I actually joke around about this guy right here, our tournament director, Joe. Most tournament directors don't bowl their own events, right? Because it's just kind of like not a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, if you were to win this event, everybody that bowls the events would be happy for you. How the hell do you pull that off?
Well, most of the guys that have been bowling these tournaments for a long time understand that when I took over the Greater Iowa Bowling Association administration back in 1999, I did it with one caveat, and that was that I'll run the tournaments, but I'm bowling in them.
Yeah.
We didn't have anybody really that wanted to step up and take it over and try to rebuild it to what we had back in the 70s and 80s. We were getting 200 entries plus every month, and it had gotten down to where we were only getting 35 or 40 entries. And I had some ideas that I thought would help grow it again, and some of those have played out real well. And the guys supported that growth and our family running the things, and they never had a problem with me running it. The one thing that they have a trust in me is that I don't see the pattern any earlier than anybody else that bowls the tournament. The pattern is designed by Rich, Amy, and Kegel and for these tournaments, and we don't see it until right before the practice session on Friday. And they trust me that I'm not going to, do some things that are inappropriate for a tournament director to do. And so, I think there's a lot of that is just the fact that we built some trust factors with all the members for a lot of years, and they appreciate what our family does for the Greater Iowa, and they keep coming. So I guess that's that story.
Yep, I think it's pretty incredible. When I was a youth bowler, I organized a youth scholarship event in the St. Louis area, and I bowled my own tournament, and I won, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, and the next year nobody wanted to bowl. Hey, by the way, we got Chuck Ritchie checking in. Hey, good to hear Joe in the booth. Always enjoy his commentary.
Well, thanks, Chuck. Appreciate that.
I work with Chuck on Bowl TVs, worked some events with me. And last week I went on this small dissertation on Bowl TV discussing all the great people I work with, and I forgot one person.
Chuck.
Yep.
Okay. There's no small dissertations for Mike.
Oh,
either I know better than that.
Well.
Usually they last over, if not a day or two, at least an hour or two.
Yeah,
that's pretty much.
Yeah. Hey, this graphics package here, does it look like we're underwater? What are you thinking there?
Oh, it's not terrible, but my eyes aren't very good either anymore. So it's kind of like me trying to pick out my spot on the lane, and sometimes it dances around a little bit.
Yeah, I gave my graphic designer kind of free reign this one, so we got the aquamarine. Here's the thumbnail. We got Nick Pate on there.
Oh, and he's here.
He is here. That's why I picked him.
Yep.
I always try to pick a bowler that's bowling the event as best as I can.
Cool.
Although I did use Tommy Jones one year because of Ebonite.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Nick Pate here is not being here yet. He's struggling.
No, he's not here yet.
He's struggling a little bit.
Chris Hill is letter A on the right side of your screen. Mr. Michalowski is letter B. Mr. Oliva is letter D, and Rob Warren is letter C. The next door, Darren Galbraith is letter A. Brandon Lint is letter B. Steve Manchester is letter C. Justin Stewart is letter D. I do remember one time I did this whole thing on Let It Be, but I was talking about letter D. Letter D.
Letter D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much longer are you going to be doing these, man? About 5 years ago, you told me you might be about done. Here we are, still doing it.
Boy, I don't know. It's I keep saying as long as my family's willing to keep helping, I'll probably stay at it. It's just hard to walk away from all these people.
I know.
You know, I've made so many thousands of friends through the bowling community over these last 23 years, and man, oh man, I look around and I think, who could I designate to take my place and come out here? And the problem is I've got so many contacts now. If I pass it on to somebody else, they've got to start from scratch. I can help them with a few of them, but like Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, they've got like it's a 4 or 5 page form you have to fill out with lots of details about the event and how you plan on making it successful and how you promote it, your marketing plan and all that. And if you don't do that right, you don't get the money. And that's such a key to the success of these events. Without their support, there's no Ebonite Classics. It just, we could have them, but would they be playing for $1,500 first place and a higher entry fee maybe to get it a little higher? But their support is critical to these tournaments, and the guys keep coming back to Waterloo, so they keep throwing money at me. I guess that's the main thing. But even the other, I've talked a little bit to Nick Heilman up in La Crosse, and he just scratches his head. He says, how in the world do you get Kwik Trip to sponsor, because they're located in La Crosse? He can't get any money from them for his big event. Well, there's a secret to it. And it really isn't a secret. You have to prove to that potential sponsor what they're getting out of it and how you're going to support them. And for us, like Kwik Stars all over Iowa, Kwik Trips all over Wisconsin, and northwestern Illinois and parts of Minnesota, and it fits our demographic really well, and that's the way that's how I sold it. And they don't give us a ton of money, but every dollar counts.
Yeah, every bit.
And Budweiser's been on board from day one in these things. We've had their support here locally for a long time. So but if I walk away, somebody else has to have that somehow, that connection with those sponsors in order to keep going.
Yeah, it's really kind of no different than Eddie Elias with the PBA Tour back in the day.
Exactly.
That relationship with Firestone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really makes no sense for me to come here anymore either.
I know.
But my ass still shows up here, just like you. So as long as you're doing it, I guess I gotta come too.
Yeah. Well, we certainly appreciate you coming, and I
appreciate you inviting me.
Well, I know, and I realize we don't. With your superstar status now,
well,
I know we
I
couldn't
am a big deal.
We probably couldn't really afford you, but I just appreciate the fact that you still come back.
I'm here for 3 reasons. Number 1, our relationship. Number 2, your loyalty. And number 3, these bowlers and the audience.
Right.
That's it.
Yep, I get it.
That's it.
I get it. Yeah, there's just a lot to keeping these things going and want them to be successful. And part of that success comes from the fact that
for this event last year.
Yes, I could. And I sell that to the Convention and Visitors Bureau.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it's something that we can say that none of their other events that they throw money at provide that kind of overall fan base, if that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, that's the audience. That's the people watching right now are the ones that help make it happen too. That their numbers help you go to bat to get these bowlers money.
Yep, absolutely. I think the first couple times with a potential sponsor that I mentioned that, they didn't believe me, and then I just told them, well, here's all you have to do is go.
Here's your link.
Here's your link. Go look at it and see how many clicks that thing's had.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
And oh, by golly, you are kind of a big deal. And it was funny because one of those people was the I Am Bowling, they sponsor a lot of things.
Yeah, sure they do.
And I talked to Kenny, and he wasn't sure he was going to keep doing the GIBA events as a sponsor. And I got talking to him about that, and he got back to me a couple of days later. He says, I didn't realize how big a deal you guys are. He says, but yeah, well, we definitely want to still be a part of it. So, you know.
Yeah, and those people can use the coupon code at I Am Bowling, GIBA, for 25% off, which is a huge discount.
Yes, it is. Yeah. They have some really, really nice products, and their turnaround time is pretty darn good. If you order jerseys, you'll usually have them within about 3 weeks, which is pretty.
Yeah, it's they're at the top of the industry standard, that's for sure. Brandon Steen is in the chat. You can go to brandonsteen.com, and I was reading on his website that you can get personal loans from Brandon Steen. So, Brandon, I was going to just see if you couldn't give me about a 1.5% interest rate, you know, since the rates are so good right now.
Yeah, good luck with that
one. I don't know, $100,000, something like that.
Yeah.
If you don't mind. But if you are looking for like a mortgage deal, he's with guaranteed rate. Check out brandonsteen.com, and he'll actually seriously be able to get you something, unlike me, who's panhandling. I had a question in the chat a little while ago. Mike, what's your favorite thing to do in Waterloo? And I answered the question with, I don't really know, because I don't have any time
right.
with this slave driver, Joe, and his format. I mean, if you went to 2 games of qualifying and ran these squads at 8 a.m., 10:30, and 1, I could actually see the city, buddy.
Yeah, you could do something.
I could see the city.
Yes, you could.
You know, the bowling center could make money off open play.
Yeah.
And everybody would win. You know, we just come in Sunday, have our cashers round,
right,
like normal, and then that crazy 10-person stepladder thing,
right,
and
yeah.
It's that, and then that way I can actually answer the question in the chat.
Right. And we'd get about 8 entries, maybe locals. That's
no,
not happening. Oh man!
Hey, you guys have a Carlos O'Kelly's now.
We do.
Yeah,
we've had one for a long time.
Well, you
didn't know that.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
No, I love that place.
Yeah, they're very good. Very good. Yeah.
I know you only dine at Ruth Chris.
Right. We don't have one of those.
No. You take your private jet to Ruth Chris.
Oh, that's what it is.
In Chicago.
Yeah, with all that money I make from brackets, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. People are starting to understand now why you get all these entries.
Yeah, right. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I was looking over this list. Here. 2011, Matt McNeil won, and then I streamed the first one of these for me in 2012. Can you believe I've been doing this 11 years with you?
No, I don't believe that.
I would have taken the under. I would have lost big time on that one.
Well, yeah, this is like number 23 or
23.
Something like that.
It is 23.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey, standings after 2. Carson Reed leads at plus 65. Adam Morse is second at plus 55, and that's just on this squad. Chris Hill is third at plus 50. Dave Dentlinger fourth at 49 over. Brendan Sramick is fifth at plus 39. Logan Williams is sixth at plus 36. Ryan Zagar is seventh at plus 30. Eighth is Jason Cragen at plus 28. Ninth is Alec Rice at plus 26. And Kai Evans is 10th at plus 23. We have 21 people plus currently on this squad. That's
Looks
where we
pretty
are.
similar to what the
Very
first squad looked at.
Yeah,
like,
maybe even a little bit lower scoring.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Just a hair.
Yeah.
Barely. Let's see. After 2. Oh, I threw it away. Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I could go online and look,
Well, you could.
but I'm pretty lazy.
Yeah. Well.
Let's see what it was after 2. 21st after 2 was 5 over. 21st on this one is even.
Pretty close. Pretty close. You know, you mentioned something about Brandon Steen, and he's sponsoring this live stream this weekend. And I think I've now done 3 mortgage deals on my own home with Brandon. I know Tom Hess did a mortgage deal with him. There's a number of others. My daughter and my son both did their mortgages through him. He always goes to bat and finds the lowest possible rate that's available out there. And his staff is really, really up on everything that's going on in the real estate world. So if you're looking to buy a house, doesn't matter where you're located, anywhere in the Midwest, he'll work with you and get you taken care of.
And I'm going to bring in the double wide, double stack just to get some more players up for everybody. It's not the world's greatest ever way to present bowling, but it gives you an opportunity to see multiple people at least.
Jacob Bedard with a 10-pin. Thought he was going to strike there. Oh, it looks like Dave Dentlinger's struggling this game maybe.
And Tom Hess re-entered.
Yeah, he did.
Remember back in the day when you had to bowl with him?
Yeah, not so much anymore.
Now you want to bowl with him.
Oh, yeah. I actually, Tom and I have gotten to be pretty close. Over the years, I think I got to understanding him, and he kind of got to understanding me, and yeah, he's okay to bowl with now. I enjoy it. I can pull his leg a little bit and give him a little crap once in a while. Like when I told him he re-entered because he wanted me to announce his name as a winner again. Yeah. He didn't even try to come up and slug me or anything.
No, nothing.
So,
I'm going to fix this scoreboard real quick.
Uh-oh. Somebody bump it? Too far. That's better.
Yeah, I did this thing earlier, Joe. You'd be really proud of me. I said, hey, if you come to this event and you're not on staff with somebody, highly recommend you bring an Ebonite bowling ball here to bowl well, or at least one of the balls from the Brunswick family of brands. And if you plan a couple weeks out in advance and you are going to enter this tournament, you should go over to I Am Bowling and pick out your jersey to wear and save 25% with GIBA discount code. And then once you're here, after you're done and you lead the squad, you could enjoy a Budweiser or Bud Light right here in the bar, if you can drink responsibly, of course. And then after you're done here and you're like, I'm hungry, the little snack at the bowling center wasn't enough, head over to the OP over on Ridgeway, have a really nice meal. I go there at least once every time I'm here in town. And then, it's going to take gas to get here. Well, fill up your tank at Kwik Star and Kwik Trip here in town. And then obviously you're going to make the cut, so you need to stay somewhere overnight. Stay at the Hampton Inn. That's where I stay. And then if you like Waterloo so much and you want to move here, you contact Brandon Steen at the Steen team, and he'll get you taken care of on a mortgage.
That's right.
And then if you're looking for something to do when you're here, living here, head over to the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau website because they'll tell you all the cool stuff to do right here in Waterloo.
Yes, that's perfect. That's how I line up sponsors. I make sure they don't step on each other.
Yeah, it's perfect.
There's no, Budweiser and then Miller Lite or anything like that. You just have to make sure that you give them a little unity of their own, so that they don't have to worry about competition.
So you can use that when you talk.
Thank you. I will do that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So from here, what else do we need?
Boy, there's got to be something. I got to do a little thinking on that one.
I'm thinking maybe a grips, kind of grips to put in your ball. We could go with a grip
company. We could get a grip company yet. Yeah,
maybe
that's possible.
Maybe a tire company for,
Well, yeah.
because you're putting miles on your car.
Right,
you might
right.
need some new tires.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe AAA in case somebody has an issue here while they're in town.
Right,
Call AAA;
right.
they'll take care of you immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a real estate agent to hook up with Brandon Steen.
Yeah,
right?
always.
Yeah, we used to have one of those.
Yes, we did.
We
yes,
had
we
one.
did.
We did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Brandon got into it to start with, because he was friends with Zach and they worked together quite a bit on real estate deals and mortgages, and so he jumped in there.
What's Zach doing anymore?
He's still dabbling a little bit in real estate. He actually is part of a group that purchased the bowling center in Waverly that had been closed down for a couple of years after they got flooded out, and so they're spending some money revamping that, revising it, getting it back up to speed and getting it opened. And he's still part owner. He's part of the ownership group of Cadillac and Maple. So yeah, he buys truckloads of stuff and then resells it.
Oh, he's doing that.
Oh,
like
he's been doing that for a long time.
Like on eBay or in a
store?
store?
Oh yeah, wherever. No, not in a store.
Oh, just online.
Mostly eBay. Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lot of fingers and a lot of like somebody else I know.
Okay.
He's got a lot of fingers in a lot of different pies.
Okay. All right.
But he's got the gift. He can sell types of things.
Yep, does get in a few different types of things. That's right.
How's your T-shirt business?
Yeah, it's
going good.
It's all right. It's all right. And some full transparency here. I don't even know if I've brought you up to speed or not. I don't care if the audience listens to this or not. Whatever. Well, I've got 8 lanes on a screen with the scoreboards up for everybody. It's 25% of the field you can watch right now. I don't need to break down every shot, so let's just talk about crap like I always do up here during qualifying. Because the minute I draw focus to this 4-bagger, they're going to miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're black cloud.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's no point.
Right.
Yeah, so, we did the T-shirt thing years ago as just a test to learn how to work Shopify.
Oh, okay.
Because we thought our clients would want to start building websites on Shopify. So I found a partner to print the shirts, and we were off to the races, and it did really good the first year. Then we partnered with somebody else, and they started kind of making it like a Z-list priority, printing the shirts. So we moved it all in-house. All the shirts are now made at our house.
Right.
And we partnered with Brad and Kyle, and then the House Bowling, all their bowling gear, T-shirts, hoodies. Okay. They were all being made through the same. Wherever I went, they followed. So when I moved it all in-house, I got that business. And we print for them. And then I solicited a morning show in St. Louis called The Morning After. And we print all their stuff for that morning show in St. Louis. That was a nice messenger there on 18.
Yes, it was.
For 220. Yeah, you can put them in 220s.
Yeah.
So we do that. And then I got a couple other little irons in the fire with this. And you know, the guys out on tour right now are really focused on bowling on tour, so they're not moving a huge amount of merch.
Right.
And then of course inside bowling we do our steady amount of merch. But you know what's crazy is we do this pretty much the same amount every year.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what we do. If we promote more, promote less, we do about the same amount of merch sales every year the last 3 years. And it's a supplemental thing. It does help, but it's not anything that's, you know, that I can quit my, you know, other stuff that I do and that's all I do. So it's a part-time,
Sure.
you know, just like somebody that be a bartender on the weekends or an Uber driver. That's about what it is. But I had a friend of mine, you know, all this NIL stuff has changed in college athletics.
Right.
So he's in with the University of Missouri, and he's got a couple big recruits or guys on the team right now that he represents and has done some bigger deals with. Like one guy's got his own potato chips. His picture's on the potato chips. His name's Luther Burden and things like that.
Okay.
So he hit me up about doing apparel for all these, for his group of athletes.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually came up with the idea of having a Missouri website where you can go on and buy T-shirts or hoodies or anything for any of the Missouri athletes. Dentlinger almost carried that
I
headpin.
see that, and he was on a 4-bagger.
Yep. See? I'm telling you, that's why we don't talk about it. Over here, we're about to mess this one up here on 20.
Oh, he's got a big one going.
I know. 276 going. Not anymore. As soon as he bowls. That's donezo, no chance.
Oh man!
So we have this idea that you know, any Missouri athlete, if you're a fan of anybody, you could go to this one website and purchase all these players' gear and stuff like that. And you know, basically it's the boosters that help bring all these big athletes in. So the name of the website that I registered was boostmizzou.com. So we're in talks, and the University of Missouri is behind it, and the head coaches of the teams are behind it because it's a way to recruit athletes in. So there's a really good chance that I'm going to be printing merch for Missouri athletes.
Really?
And that could become a pretty big deal. And if this works, you know, other schools in the SEC might contact us and say, "Hey, Florida, we want to do it. Hey, you know, Alabama or you know, whatever other schools, you know, Oklahoma, whatever, because it's going to be a recruiting tool for the coaches." Basically,
Sure.
You know what I mean? Hi, you want to come? Hi, tight end from whatever high school. Do you want to come to Mizzou? Well, here's some of the NIL perks that we have. We can put you in touch with this company. They'll design all your merch, sell all their merch, and you don't have to pay a dime. They just pay you.
Sure.
You carry no inventory. So that's a little iron in the fire. I was also recently contacted by a new pickleball franchise. Pickleball's growing. Oh, yes. And they got my name. And we're going to print all the merch for this pickleball franchise. And Tom Brady owns one of the teams in that league.
Yep.
So if we print the merch for one pickleball team, you never know. I might be getting a call from Brady's folks one day. Who knows?
You never know.
So we are growing this apparel business. It's doing pretty good. We've got a lot of room for growth. I would like to scale that. But, man, it's T-shirts and hoodies. I'm not really messing around with anything else. I haven't bought embroidery machines. I'm certainly not doing any dye sublimation. We all know there's enough of that out there.
Yep.
I Am Bowling, for instance. You can go check out GIBA. Saves 25% over there. But, yeah, so.
Yeah, cool.
We did get the 5-bagger here.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about printing shirts, not bowling.
That is Justin Stewart, who happens to be a backstage bowling member.
Yep. I remember seeing him in there.
Yeah.
That's a thing I got to put a little more focus and energy into. But Shades and Jazz have been doing a nice job with backstage.
Yeah, great. Just great.
They're good peeps.
Yes, they are. Yeah, I wish they didn't have Mental Monday on Mental Monday, because I bowl Monday evenings, so I always have to watch it the next morning. But yeah, I like the directions they've taken with that. And
yeah, they had Riggs on the other day for a nice. That was a nice chat.
Hour and 15 minutes or something. They could have gone probably another half a day.
Oh, at least, at least.
Yeah, Riggs always has a lot to say about a lot of things, and he's very knowledgeable.
Jazz had me on talking about the PBA.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I haven't been shooting any instructional videos, though.
Not since the ear or the thumb in the ear thing.
Yeah, no, haven't shot any. I got to shoot some with those guys. I've just been so busy, man.
Yeah. Well, you have been busy. Traveling the world.
Yeah, it hasn't been fun.
It hasn't been fun?
Not really. I mean, once you get there, it's fun.
Yeah.
But outside of that,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. You're enjoying doing the PBA, though, aren't you?
So, yeah, I think the best way to describe all that is very fortunate for the opportunity. There are some misconceptions out there, though. Hi, Dave. Dave's wearing one of my T-shirts. So one misconception. This is a hell of a game here.
Yes,
by the
it
way.
is. 270 something.
I had a friend of mine call me and said, "Man, that is so awesome what you're doing out there. It's so great that you're friends with all those guys." You know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not friends with all those guys. We are mutual acquaintances
Right.
working, right? And I say that, somebody might say, well, wait a minute. Why are you saying that, Mike? Well, it's true. But here's the best part of it. Nice game. Good game.
Nice game.
Nice game, man. Nice job. Is they're out there working at their craft, trying to get better.
Right.
And they're constantly trying to be the very best they can be. And I respect that from my side.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And all the viewers do.
Sure.
I try to treat my job out there the same way they treat trying to get better at bowling.
Certainly.
I try to put in as much effort into those broadcasts as they're putting in effort to try to compete and win the tournament.
Right.
And because of that, they see that, and I see that in them, which means they give me access, and they trust me that when I do talk to them that I'm looking out for their best interest, but also at the same time trying to do my job as best as I possibly can. So that's the part of this that I like the most. I don't know, man. Maybe. Let me try to figure something out for you. So that's the thing with going out there. I do enjoy the access. I do enjoy being out there, but I will tell you, being on the road that much, you can't do anything else in your life. I mean, you really can't.
No, it takes a lot of time, and the people that think it's only the time that you spend in front of the microphone,
That's like the
they're
seventh.
They're way off base.
I'm gonna read a text out loud to the audience here in a minute that I sent a friend of mine regarding that job, and it's hilarious. But again, I'm like a kid in a candy store. Yes, I love it that I have the gig. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tom, here you go. Here's your power bank. You got to click. Yep, you got to click the button on the side maybe to make sure it powers on. Once you plug it in, add electronics store to the list. All right, so this is what I sent my buddy because he was sending me all this stuff. I said, let me switch the game of graphic over to 4 here. I think you'll like this. There's several texts ago though. I said, I don't think I can be doing this when I'm past 50 years old. And I said, I feel like there are not too many people that can do what I can do. The commentary is about the 5th most important thing of what I do. I'm a camp counselor or dad to the people that I work with. I train them. I get them fed. I'm part travel agent, etc. I'm the liaison between PBA, the center, and the USBC. Plus, I'm a statistician. I'm a producer. I'm an IT guy. I'm a Tetris packer. I'm a driver. And I'm the graphics guy.
Other than that, you don't do a thing.
But at the same time, I also said, crazy to think that a guy that just loved bowling at a young age would ever have this opportunity.
Yeah, true.
Right?
True. Absolutely. Yeah.
But I'm transparent with my thoughts. You know, when
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, I love the gig. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
When you combine a guy that loves bowling, loved to bowl.
Oh, there's your 4 count.
That wasn't our fault. We were over there. We're not on that pair. We're over there.
Oops.
Tom just went 4 count. Let's see if he can get. We'll see how he does on this here. Tom Hess's 4 count. But when you combine somebody who loves sports broadcasting and radio shows and bowling, and you can do this, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
A buddy of mine said,
oh, almost.
4-5. He'll get 6 on the next one.
4-5.
Yeah, a buddy of mine actually unloaded for UPS in the middle of the night back in the day, and the O'Sullivan truck would pull up. And O'Sullivan makes office furniture and furniture you build at home.
Okay.
And when that truck pulled up, every worker was like, oh, no, it's the O'Sullivan truck. Out in 102 degrees humid weather in St. Louis. So I always think about that anytime I think I'm having a bad day live streaming.
Yeah, right.
But on those days when your internet connection goes down and a bowler gets mad at you because you asked him a question and he didn't want the question asked at that time, and you're on about day 10 of sleeping 4 to 5 hours a night.
Yeah.
Those days I think about the O'Sullivan truck. Dave Axon, we put the camera on him. Look what happens. Put the camera on him. Shout out to Dale Diamond, who's been watching today. What a great guy Dale is.
That Dale's the original starter of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. And I think 1969, I believe, was when he started that. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, he ran it for just about 20 years, 17, something like that, before he moved to Mason City, Iowa. Bought the bowling center up there.
Appreciate the comment, Pitt. And somebody asked about shipping on the inside bowling stuff. If we have this shirt in stock, it ships within 2 days. If it's a weird color or something that we don't happen to have, then it could take. We get our deliveries every 3 days, so it might take 5. All right, Tom Hess. Over under 9.5 on this shot.
He'll strike on this one.
Think so?
Yep. Oh, 4-9 almost. Just a 9. Yeah, I thought he had that lane pretty zeroed in the first time.
I think that's actually a 6-pin, dude.
Is it? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
How in the world?
Weird hit, huh?
Almost a 4-6 on a high flush shot. You know, I had a game today. I didn't bowl very well, but I had a game today where I went 5 spare 4 times in the same game.
Really?
Yes.
You bowled 216 the first game on the live stream. Pair.
Yeah, I did. After that, I struggled mightily. Yeah, there was one lane. I think it was lane. Yeah, it was lane 5. That lane went dead straight, and everything else was hooking. I'd bucket with the 7-pin in the first, picked it up. In the third frame, I washed out, left 5 pins, picked it up. In the 5th frame, I bucketed with the 7-pin again, picked it up. Then I had a turkey somewhere in there, and then on the other lane, I left the 5-pin washouts. Yeah. Yep,
Rob Amer's got 4 through the middle. Here's that shot.
Here we go.
Here's that shot from Hess. I think it's because he's wearing in jeans instead of slacks
That
today.
could be it. That could be it. It was a little high. It was a little high. Not necessarily 4.6 high, but a little high.
It's definitely high.
Yeah, there's a lot with 39 foot and pretty crisp back ends. There's a lot of back end reaction. So it was easy to go high if you didn't throw it really well.
Eaton is asking a good question. What time does C Squad start?
Scheduled to start at 7. It's going to probably be 7:30 at the earliest. It takes, for whatever reason, with this pattern, with a lot of loads on the back coming back, it's taken a long time to redress. It actually took them about 15 minutes longer to redress than normal.
Yeah.
Using this pattern. I didn't realize that would slow things down that much, but yeah.
I want to design your next pattern.
You do, huh?
Yeah, this is what I want to run. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Okay. I want to run 2 2-2s at 18 speed, 2 2-2s at 22 speed, 2 2-2s at 26 speed, 4 10-10s at 30 speed. Okay? Then on the way back, I just want to oil 15 to 15. And by the way, this is a 42-foot pattern. I want to set the lane, the brush back down at 42 feet, and I'm just going to oil 15 to 15 all the way back to about 8 feet and then buff back. Just build up the middles. But we're going to run the machine on the way back at 26 speed the whole way. That way your lanes will be oiled very, very quickly, and we won't have to worry about anything. So that's the pattern next time, everybody. It's already, Joe just signed a piece of paper. That is our pattern next time. Here. Yep.
Not sure you can do all those 2-2s at 3 different speeds, though.
Sure, no problem.
No problem?
No problem at all. That would, I'll tell you what, that pattern would play interesting.
It would.
I was just trying to make a joke of getting the machine to go faster.
Yeah.
That was it. There'd be a lot of early hook.
And there'd be a lot of hang if you got 6 2-2 loads, too.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Especially with that kind of speed.
Right.
Supplying it that far. But then on the way back, all we're doing is 15 to 15 the whole way back.
Yeah.
We're giving you a little bit of shim there.
Yeah. And everybody be playing 25 to 10. And,
Yeah,
and then it'd be loft in the gutter cap.
And if they got it to 8, it wouldn't hook.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't hook.
No.
Yeah. Interesting.
In all seriousness, though, if I could ever design a pattern for one of these, if you ever let me, I would love to design one. Seriously, not like what I just described.
No, I understand.
I would enjoy that. I'll tell you one that I would love to see put out at maybe the one at Maple, kind of to start out the season. I always feel like at the beginning of the season you should give the players a little bit of a bone.
Yeah.
But how about you take their house pattern and you just bump up the volume a bit, but you put a 2 2-2s at the end of the pattern.
Yeah. Speed bump, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Just put a speed bump on their house shot. That'd play tough.
It might.
So, what you've done up here with all these different patterns all the time is you've challenged players, and your scoring pace is always really good. I mean, everything you do here is right. There's no reason to change anything because it's damn near perfect. But you look at a guy like Hoagland, who I hang out with and I know very well, and he has the United States Open tournament.
Right.
And he does these. He gets to design 4 patterns, and he does some goofy 6-pin over there. From Dave, he does some weird stuff with his patterns.
Yes, he does.
And this year he did this whole no oil outside of 3. And it totally dumbfounded the greatest players in the world. It totally dumbfounded them. And, when he practiced on it, he was throwing 7-8 baggers.
Yeah.
Because you were supposed to go up the outside. And so many people tried to throw it to it.
Yep. Instead of straight up. Yep.
Yeah. People they didn't play it right. I'm not saying it was easy, but they didn't play it. They didn't attack it properly.
Yeah.
So I like the idea of up here maybe every once in a while doing something kind of goofy. Like, you know, I think there were a lot of people that watched the U.S. Open that are like, hey, I'd like to bowl on that. Like, hey, that was interesting.
Right.
Like, how crazy would it be to throw something like that out here? What if you did no oil outside of 3 here?
Yeah.
The bowlers would be like, oh, man, you see, people would talk about it. They say, oh, Joe put out that U.S. Open pattern that Nick ran, that Belmo couldn't bowl a lick on and all that, right?
Right.
I guarantee you several people would like to try that pattern. And it would be low scoring, which is what you do here.
Sure.
That would be fun. I'm just throwing out goofy ideas.
Sure.
That's all. I'm not telling, but you're doing everything right. You're not doing anything wrong. But it would be cool to come up here. I would have a little more excitement getting on the plane to come here if I knew I was going to watch amateur bowlers out-bowl the PBA bowlers on that pattern. Because I actually believe that the people here, now that they saw what happened there, I think they might actually, comparatively to their skill level to how they would bowl, I think they would be less pins under average than the pros.
Yeah.
And there's probably people listening to this right now saying, you are out of your mind, Flanagan.
I would love to bowl on that pattern because I can't hook it anyway, so I'd just go out and play up 2 all
I know
all
you
day
would.
long.
And then the ball would hook, and it would set in the oil and just walk, and then maybe just 2 boards at the end maybe.
Yep.
That pattern was fun to watch people bowl on.
What was that, like 34 feet or something? Flat, 3, and it went 3 to 3. 35 feet maybe? It was short.
It was. It was the short oil day. It was the one you were supposed to play out.
Yeah. I thought they would just tear that pattern up, and I was wrong.
It was the opposite.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like you said, they were all trying to throw it to that spot, and it was
Thank you.
No good.
Let's see. Is Jennifer bowling tonight? I thought
She
I saw her
is.
name on the roster.
Squad.
Here we go. Oil pattern 1.
She'll probably beat me.
That was no. That one was 49 feet.
Oh, that's the one that was okay. But wasn't the other flat pattern 3 to 3? That one's not 3 to 3.
No. There was no oil outside of 3. So 4 to 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 to 4. No oil outside of 3.
Even up front, because it looked like there's
no
oil up front.
No loads.
How the heck did you get oil outside on the picture? But you're right. There's nothing showing on the other picture.
Right.
So, okay. I thought the really short one was kind of like that, too. Maybe not.
Yeah, the short one was, what was that, number?
That was number 1.
No, that one was number 1.
Oh, that was number 1. Maybe that's the one where I was getting
43
confused.
feet was the second one.
Yeah. It would have been the
third one?
Third one then.
39 feet.
And I don't think there was much outside on that one either, was there?
No. Nope, very similar.
30, yeah, okay. Huh, okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see another event bowled on that.
Yeah.
So I'll just run one. I'll just run something. I got it. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah, I got free time.
Well, yeah. Lots of it.
Hey, you going to come up and watch the PWBA this summer up here?
Oh, I'm sure I'll be in here quite a bit.
August 8th through the 15th, 3 events. Waterloo Open, Pepsi Open, and the Tour Championship right up here.
Yep.
Let's see. I guess you have to compliment Mike to get Joe or Mike to comment, right? Was there a question we missed?
No, I don't know. I don't see that. You're the only one that has access to that.
I scrolled down too far to see that link. It's in the pinned comments. Okay, thanks. Been busy all day. It's just on a Muscatine players roster results. Thank you. Okay, so Park Point, I don't really understand your question. Muscatine players, question mark. Are there Muscatine players in the field?
I don't believe there's anybody bowling from Muscatine.
Okay, the roster you can find underneath the link posted at the top of the chat, which I've seen several people responding with. You click on that link, and then you go into each squad, and the roster's posted. Or you can go to giba-bowling.com, click on tournaments, and then you go down to this event, which is the very last one down at the bottom, you click on that, and it's got a roster from the last known roster prior to.
Actually, it's on the homepage.
On the
Right,
homepage.
right on the front of the homepage.
Okay, well then it's there also.
Yeah.
And then the third question was results. The results is also on that link at the very top of the page. And you can look at game-by-game results, everything. It's in a Google Drive. So it's all right there for you, Park Point. Talking about oiling lanes, remember when they used to pump fly spray can to oil the lanes? I was ordered to oil lanes first time, and I sprayed too much on all the alleys, and ball returns would not work. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, Lloyd?
Yes, sir. Oh, in front of it.
Tom slid it right in front of it.
Ugh.
Unreal. That's when you know you're too good. Is Tom suggesting that you run one squad here with 6 on a pair?
No.
Well, we certainly can.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that? How
my.
many bowlers would love to bowl a 7-game event with 6 on a pair? I mean, I think you'd have people signing up years in advance.
Yeah, probably.
To bowl that kind of pace.
Yeah.
Hour and a half a game, at least.
Yeah.
Put some college bowlers in there. You're looking at 2 hours a game. All right, here we are in Game 7, folks. Hour 13 of the stream.
Yeah.
No, Tom.
You'd have to restart the stream 3 times.
No, Tom was down there and just mentioned. He just had a little comment under his breath about that's why you shouldn't run multi-squad tournaments, because you can't get them anywhere close, squad to squad.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of things that go into that.
Yeah. There is.
I think the biggest thing is who you follow and the traffic.
Yeah, I know the first squad, and I don't know about this squad, but the first squad there was a ton of urethane being thrown. A lot of college kids, and they got some carry down, and back ends weren't as crisp. And I don't think there's as much urethane being thrown with this group. So they're probably hooking quite a bit more.
Yep. Absolutely.
Because I think Eric Littig had like 18 players or something like that on the first squad himself, and
he
I
sat
bet
in for a couple games. It was
great.
I
saw that. I bet you of those 18 players, 17 of them were throwing urethane. So it was interesting. And Dan Healy, who bowled really, really well on my pair, threw urethane most of the time. The last 2 games he switched up and went to reactive. But he threw it so good today.
Standings after 3. Chris Hill, your leader, at plus 97. Justin Stewart in second at 89. Ryan Zagar in third at plus 86. Fourth is Kai Evans at 82. Carson Reed is fifth at plus 75. Sixth is Dave Dentlinger at 68. Alex Dirks, entry number 2, retry at plus 51 in seventh. He's got to be happy with that.
Yes, I would think so.
Jason Cragen is eighth, picked a 7-10 during game number 1. He's at 48 over. Alex Bryce is ninth at plus 41. 10th is Adam Morse at plus 38. 11th is Chris Wiley at plus 31. Tony Oliva is 12th at plus 30. Followed by Shramick, Shallow, Kostrick, Hess, Williams, Schneider, Buelo, Pate. 21st, Brittany Smith at plus 2. I ran a little poll earlier. Sid Brummett plus 78 on the squad, or Nick Pate. Who would you take? Sydney not off to a good start.
No, she. How's Nick doing now?
+6.
+6. Oh, he had a little recovery there the last game.
Tom's probably going to throw this one pretty hard.
"21 miles an hour. That's pretty hard."
Pretty hard.
Yeah.
So, do you think you'll have any re-entries available for the next squad?
Well, I don't know. We might. We had 2 no-shows each first 2 squads, so it's possible.
Would anybody be allowed to re-enter a third time?
No.
No.
That's no. The way we do that is, I think we had 8 from the first squad that wanted to re-enter for the second squad, so I randomly assign them 1 through 8 numbers, and then we use a random number generator to pick the 2 spots. So Tom got the first number 2 that came up, and then number 6 came up, and Alex Dirks got that one. So, ooh.
Because I kind of have an idea. If you'd let Hess bowl again, you know, you kind of ragged on him a little bit up there, right? So this time you could say, and ladies and gentlemen, entering for the 3rd time, setting an all-time record in GIBA major tournament history, is the Masters champion Tom Hess. He will be bowling a 3rd time here today, right? And then you could say, and by the way, folks, thanks to Tom Hess's great suggestion during Squad 2 today, all of our events moving forward will have 6 on a lane, bowling 1 squad,
1 squad only,
beginning at 7:30 in the morning.
Finishing up by midnight, guaranteed.
We only give Tom a hard time because we're buddies with him.
That's right.
But
That's right.
He's trying to make it hook now.
Yeah.
I think he's got a ball that's going a little too sideways off the end of the pattern, personally, right now. Look at Dave. Look at Dave. 183. Somebody posted an old World Team Challenge recently, and Tony Mana's on it.
Yeah?
I don't think people realize how much bowling Tony Mana has done and how great of a bowler he's been over the years.
He is an awesome player.
All the attention these days goes to all the young people, right?
Yeah.
But he is awesome.
Yeah, he's got a lot of game. He's been strong for a lot of years.
He's one of the few guys that I'm surprised hasn't won this event.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
He's made so many finals.
Yeah, I agree.
He's awesome.
Yeah. Very consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps the ball in play and
he
still has a lot on it.
And he can play any arrow.
Oh, yeah,
He can play anywhere.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter.
Well,
all right, so Tom's making a ball change. Is he going to a TNT?
looks like maybe. Moving way
I don't
in.
know what that ball is, actually.
I don't know, but it looked good going down the lane.
But did he grab my critical mass code red
That
out
might
of the
have
car? I
been
don't
it.
think he's allowed to throw that ball.
That might be it. That might be it.
Tom drilled some 14-pound balls, by the way.
Right, no, he showed me a couple. Oh, that new.
14 or 15.
That's an IQ Ruby.
Yep, that's a new ball.
I thought it had more. I thought it had like pearl in it or something. Or I don't see the pearl in that one, but maybe it is.
Not sure.
I guess I'll be seeing a bunch of those starting Monday.
Yeah, you will.
Dave Dillinger over on 19 and 20 is going to finish with 192.
192 it is.
Tony Manible's 219. Well, let's see what's going on here in the chat. Talking about oiling lane. Oh yeah, that was a while ago. The split screen was a great view. All right. Well. Okay. There's what we have going on. Finishing up this game, number 4. This is game 4, yeah. This squad's going pretty quick.
That's good. We need to.
Well, yeah, we need to make up some time.
Yeah, we had, I don't know, a lot of non-strikes being thrown in that first squad. A lot of 2-ball frames, that's for sure.
Who are some of the big names bowling tonight? Robars, right?
Yeah, Spencer and Terrence Rock.
TJ Rock, yeah.
Yeah, and they brought maybe Gabe Alvarez, I think, is coming with him. I don't know Gabe, but he's a buddy at TJ's.
Okay.
I'm guessing he bowls down at Wichita. Who else do we have coming tonight? Not a whole lot of bigger names on C Squad.
I will tell you, I was shocked that we didn't see more tour guys come and bowl this.
Yeah.
But I think the gap was so wide that everybody got to go home.
Yep. Yeah, they decided they got 2 weeks off. They're going to take 2 weeks off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing I forget sometimes with their schedules is they actually get more time off than I think. Some of them do. Because I just assume they're there the whole week with me. But some of them go home after qualifying because they don't make it.
If they don't make it, yeah.
Like Brad and Kyle have had a really bad start to the season.
Right.
And, you know, I was somewhere and I'm like, hey, where are you guys watching the Super Bowl? And they're like, in Missouri. And I'm like, what? You're not in Oklahoma yet? No. Well, there was no sense. And I forgot they got eliminated like 2 days before I went home from the other event. So it made sense to go to Missouri. There's no reason to go rent a house or get a hotel room.
Right.
You know what? I've noticed more cameras in here this event than any other time from like vlogging and stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like this guy over here's got a camera. There were 2 vloggers walking around this morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
Some of the college kids are starting to do that.
Yep.
Yeah. Has Kyle even been able to bowl yet? I thought he had to.
No, he bowled the last event.
Did he the last one?
Yep.
The one in Wichita?
Yep.
Okay.
And his goal was just to finish, and he did.
Well, good. I'm glad he's back at it because I know he's had a tough last year and a half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he just cannot stay healthy, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's not because he's out, jet skiing or ski jumping or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he had actually signed up for our event, I think September of last year, not 22, but the prior tournament, and he was still having hip issues, and he just said, I gotta withdraw. So.
Larry Bird wants to know, am I in Michigan Monday? Yes, I am.
Leaving straight from here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Got Dan Gifford is bowling C Squad.
Yes,
Dan Gifford in the chat, and
yes,
he says he'll bowl anybody on the side C Squad for $500 a man. So there you go, man. If you want to bowl against Dan Gifford for $500, he's he's gonna bowl anybody on that squad. He says he says here right in print he is the biggest name in the squad. He is the best bowler hands down on C Squad.
I like his
and
attitude.
He's gonna put his money where his mouth is. He's actually on the phone with the U.S. Mint right now, seeing if they will start printing $500 bills again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kidding about all of that.
Yes.
Of course, we'll see in a little bit, Dan. Are Brad and Kyle related? No, they are not.
They're joined at the hip, but they're not related.
Correct. And this is a tough pattern, and if you'd like to see the pattern, here's the pattern. And in case you were wondering who's in the booth, this is how I treat tournament directors.
Oh.
See?
There's only one person in the booth.
That's right. See? Isn't that great? But then I can wave my magic wand.
Yeah.
And there's
Way to
Joe,
go.
everybody.
Well, yeah, I'm here.
Man, how my collar just starts sticking out? It's because I move around too much up here.
Yeah.
I am considering bringing a backdrop because I get so many questions about what is in this closet right here.
That is the air conditioning system.
Yeah. So last night, our outlet, there's an outlet around the corner I use every time. Didn't work this time.
Oh no.
Yeah. So they said, "Hey, Mike, get in the closet and plug into the closet." So I'm plugged into the closet, and then I walked out of the closet, and I got a standing ovation from everybody in the bowling center. I came out of that closet last night.
You came out of the closet.
That closet.
Oh,
not
that
the
closet.
That closet. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Okay.
You'll have to explain that one to me later. I don't know what any of that means.
Okay, right.
All right. Let's.
I thought maybe they'd tell you to go plug it in the closet and stay in there.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
Oh boy.
We got people throwing money around. Yep.
I heard it.
I was given life advice earlier on the air, and I got.
Just say.
Oh yeah, what do you got? Oh, nice.
Sorry about
Giving away OP
Sorry about
Ridgeway
that.
certificate.
Yeah,
No problem.
yeah.
I'm just about to give out some life advice for everybody.
Okay.
All right. So if anybody listening gambles at all, and that could mean to any degree, whether you just give somebody some money for a raffle, for a little kid's raffle to win something, or if you're a hardcore thousands of dollar, table games better or high limit slot machine better. Doesn't matter whatever level you gamble at all. If you gamble at all, this is a life hack for you. If you ever see money sitting somewhere, you have to pick it up. Because if you don't, you send out to the entire universe that you don't need any extra money. Okay? So there's your life hack, everybody.
Yeah.
If you walk by, a penny sitting on the ground,
Right.
and you're walking by, you have to pick up all of the money that's ever sitting anywhere, no matter how small of denomination it is. If it's unclaimed, by the way, I'm not expecting you at a restaurant. Somebody leaves a $30 cash tip for the waitress, and you say, "Oh well, Mike told me there's money sitting there. I got to pick it up," or a tip jar. Don't be taking people's tip jars. But if it is unclaimed money that you just see, like sitting out on the playground, on the road, whatever, you have to pick all that up. You have to keep all of that.
Makes sense to me.
Otherwise, you're basically sending the entire universe, I don't need any extra money. So there you go. There's your life hack, everybody. Hallmark Shoes loves Inside Bowling. Hallmark Shoes. I thought they made greeting cards.
Yeah. Yeah, last I heard, that's what they did. Interesting. Hallmark shoes. Huh?
Oh, Pete Dohan is in the chat. He says, "My wife and I do that. At the end of the year, we had $59.
Wow.
There you go.
If I pick it up, usually I spend it the next day. I never know how much I picked up.
That's true.
Huh.
Do I have the correct game graphic up? 5. Yep, that's right. So, Joe, if you were to have if Jeff Bezos said, "Hey, I'm thinking about sponsoring your event, Joe. I'm coming in town, and we're going to go to dinner 7 times in a row. And I'm okay with going to OP on Ridgeway 6 of them, but you got to take me somewhere else the 7th time. And I want you to wow me with wherever we're going to go. Where would you take them the 7th time in Waterloo?
Oh, probably the Brown Bottle.
The Brown Bottle.
Yes. Very nice Italian place.
And why am I just now hearing about this, Joe?
I don't know. I didn't know if you liked Italian.
Oh, boy. I've seen Rocky a couple times, my friend.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I have been known to make it into an Olive Garden once in a while.
Yeah. No, the Brown Bottle's more probably authentic Italian than what the Olive Garden is. But they have a nice, if you're a wine drinker, they have a very nice wine selection, and
It's only a mile,
nice mushroom.
mile and a half away.
Yeah, it's downtown Waterloo, right next to the big hotel down there, and on the next block, and yeah, it's very nice.
I think I know why I've never been there.
Oh yeah.
They close at 9.
Yeah, that's why. That would be why. Yeah. Yeah, I know you've been to the Longhorn Steakhouse.
I've been there.
That's not too bad.
I actually had that for lunch today.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Went right up to the bar and I said, look
Yep.
here, lady.
I want mine.
I've only got 37 and a half minutes. Can you feed me some food? And she goes, sir, we've got a burnt sirloin back there, petite sirloin you can have, and get your ass out of here. No, they actually took care of me pretty quickly over there.
Yeah. We like to eat there. That's usually at least once a month we get there. But yeah, the Brown Bottle is very, very nice.
Where are you today? We are in Waterloo at Cadillac XPC Bowling Center. I don't know if anything could be more authentic than Olive Garden, but I'll give it a try. I'm going to go over there and have dinner between the next 2 squads. And
Oh, good luck with that.
if I come on in Game 3,
Yeah,
I
so
come on in
what?
Game 3. Joe said that's where I got to go.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
there
just
you go.
fire it up.
There's actually a Brown Bottle in Cedar Falls as well, not too far from the hotel you're staying at.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is Don Breeden bowling? No, he's not.
No, he is not.
Here's what I would do. I would just do this, Joe. I'll just put this up. Right here, I'll just put this up for
Starting soon.
for three games.
In like 3 hours, it's starting soon.
Yep. Yep, this is what I'll do. There we go, starting soon. That's it. Hell, I'll start streaming that as soon as I go off the air here. Go over to the Brown Bottle, come back about half lit. I'm actually ahead of schedule. I built all my graphics already for tonight. Everything's ready to go. This actually seems easy compared to Bowl TV right now.
I'm sure it does. Sure it does. You guys have to work for that.
Yeah, there are like 3 or 4 of us though every time, so
That's
it
true.
does help.
But you get a nice break between squads usually, don't you?
Yeah, they actually, those tournament directors actually care about the
Yeah,
live
they
stream
do.
people.
I'm sure
Yep.
they do.
Yeah, they do.
Unlike some of us. Slave drivers.
Yeah, John Weber. Mike, I want to make sure you're comfortable. All right, well, thanks, man. We'd like to have about 4 hours.
Between squads. Yeah.
It is usually 2.5, but they've
Yeah.
gone to like 1 squad out there, so they got to give guys time.
Yeah, they got to get a chance to eat and
Yeah.
relax a little bit before they start a new squad. And I understand why they went to the 1 squad thing.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of controversy involved in that because there's a lot of guys that would like to bowl that say they can't, they don't have much chance because there's 80 or 90 in the PTQ and there's only 8 spots or 10 spots, whatever they have each week. But I think, to me, the PBA is trying to make it more lucrative for the guys that make it there, so that they can make a living at it instead of having to go out and find other jobs in the off season or play the regional circuit pretty hard in order to make some extra money. So I get where they're going with it. I don't know. Did you see Jeff Riggle's post about all that when it was all that controversy was going on?
Yeah.
And I kind of put together, and actually Chris Barnes had jumped in there and kind of talked about the diluted prize fund and so on. And a lot of the people don't understand how much, if you all of a sudden take another 16 guys out of the PTQ, how much that dilutes the overall prize fund, and it's considerable.
Yeah.
So, and then the next thing you hear is, well, you can't make any money as a professional bowler.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the direction PBA is trying to go is to make sure the guys that do get out there and try to make a career out of it can actually make some money.
Yeah, that's a tricky situation. I don't even know. I don't know why all of a sudden, like, the controversial thing is who's in the fields.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
right.
There was this whole thing about the U.S. Open with Pete Weber not getting an invite.
Uh-huh.
And he went on a podcast with was it Bleacher Report?
One of them, yeah.
And these guys totally blew it up that, like, Pete Weber should get an invitation to the U.S. Open. Okay, well, there's a bunch of rules and stipulations into how you can get into the U.S. Open, and Pete didn't meet one of them.
Right.
And he could qualify various different ways. He could win the Senior Masters. He could there's just a various amount of ways. I'm not going to read them all. But it's like, holy cow. And then Pete said on that podcast, I'm not even sure I would bowl if I got the invitation.
Right.
So he retired.
Yeah, and he's had some back, hip issues, stuff like that, and that's a lot of games they play.
It is.
In a week's time for that.
It is. But I get the point. If Pete really wanted to bowl, then he could have bowled the PTQ.
Right.
He really could have, and they took a lot of spots.
Yes, they did.
It took a lot of spots.
Yes, they did for that.
And if Pete can't make it out of the PTQ, he probably shouldn't be bowling the U.S. Open to begin with.
Right.
That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want him to win, if you want him to just donate, we've seen a couple PBA 50 guys bowl on the regular tour this year.
Right.
And I respect both of these guys as human beings and as players at the helm. One of them happens to be one of my favorites of all time. We saw Brian Goebel and Joe Furpo out there bowling.
Mm-hmm.
And neither one of those guys had a chance to cash.
No.
And I love both of those guys,
right.
but they had no chance. And I feel like Pete would be in a very similar situation at the U.S. Open against that field.
Right. Yeah, some of that I think is just the fan base wanting to see Pete out there playing again.
Yeah.
And it's getting to the point where in his career, he's kind of got to pick and choose where he puts his effort.
Yep.
Because it is an effort for him to bowl now. He's still smooth as ever when he's feeling right. Problem is,
he's not always feeling it.
Not always feeling it. Yeah.
And then this whole PTQ thing. It's like, man. First of all, really cool that there's that many people that want to bowl the main event. But when you look at the PTQ list, there's a few guys that probably should be able to enter the tournament, I guess. But what other sport? I mean, every sport has got a hard cut line. I mean,
Yes, it does.
I mean, NASCAR could probably have 80 cars on the track.
Yeah.
But when you go to a half mile, that would be pretty difficult.
Oh boy, it'd
be fun to watch.
Oh yeah, at the start you'd be tailpipe to tailpipe.
Yeah, you'd be right.
Whoa.
Put 80 cars at Bristol.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, you'd have about 20 left after the 10th lap, but
and golf has a really hard cut too. You got to go through. I don't know. I'm not an expert at golf, but I've been told that you got to go through these qualifiers and that. And some people argue, well, you should do tour trials again. Have these guys bowl for a week to see who gets added to the fields for the whole season, and that way you can count on it. But then you don't have the opportunity of when the tour comes near your town if you want to try it.
Yep.
Well, now you either got to do all of them or just or none of them. So it's a tough deal.
Well, it's a catch-22. You just got to understand that there is a hard line there, and it's like any other sport, and it's always been that way on the PBA. Tour just at sometimes they had a little bit more sponsor money or whatever, and they could have a bigger field, but you still had to qualify in order to get into that field.
Yep.
Even when they were taking 128, they might have 150 or 60 guys that wanted to bowl, and they still limited it to the 128. So.
Ethan Irvin wanted to know how you bowled today.
How I bowled? I bowled really well the last half of the first game. I had one other clean game that I bowled pretty good. And the other 5 games I bowled very poorly. I was not really prepared to bowl. And just circumstances over the last couple of weeks just kind of didn't let me prepare very well. Plus, I'm really tired. Really tired.
Shout out to Patrick Martinez in the chat. Also to David and Marcia. Are you going to need tickets to come to the PWBA event? I believe they probably will sell tickets. I would check with the bowling center a little closer to time. All right, now we've got standings after 4. Yep, and handed it to me upside down or back sheet first. I'm like, wow, this cut number really went down to minus 48. Kai Evans is plus 171 after 4.
Wow.
Justin Stewart is plus 93 in second. Adam Morris is third at plus 85. Ryan Zagar is fourth at plus 73 with Rock Kostrick. Sixth is Dave Dentlinger at plus 60. Chris Hill is seventh at plus 59. Alex Dirks is plus 54. Cragen is in ninth at plus 53. Jonathan Shallow 10th at plus 52. There are 19 people plus. Plus 1 is Chris Wiley. 21st on this squad is minus 3.
And our leader started this game with a front 4. Kai Evans. He is on 15 and 16.
So top left of your screen.
C bowler up on 16 right now.
How many are you taking?
64 to the cut. We will pay probably 68 total.
Plus, you also pay
1/3 of the females and 1/3 of the seniors. Two-handed righty throwing purple hammer. Kai Evans. Whoop. Ooh, he almost got him. Tom is not having much fun this game either down there. 2 big splits and 1 double.
I wonder if I need to go line them up.
You might need to.
This ball's going 2 sideways. I don't know what he's throwing right now, but
he went away from that ruby.
Now what's he in?
I don't know. Some dark colored ball now. It's not a ruby red thing.
I'll tell you what, I've really lost touch with the bowling balls.
Well, that's easy. If you just blink for a month, you got no chance.
That's something I should probably really study up on. But when you worked for the manufacturers for so long and you lived and breathed that, it was such a nice sigh of relief to not have to keep up with every bowling ball under the sun.
Right.
So that's one of the reasons why I don't do it as much.
There's so many good ones coming out. It's just amazing. All the companies have
All of
balls that just do tricks.
Even the companies that I don't know much about, every once in a while somebody will be throwing something. I'm going to be like, damn, that looks so good.
Boy, there's not much going on around us on this game. Woo. That 4-bagger is the only thing past a double I see.
Patrick, that's a good idea. I need to know what colors, everything. Red Sox wants to know if I made my way to the arcade yet. Well, Joe and I were just discussing that we were going to just go ahead and take the next game off, and we were going to go in and have a little Olympics in there. Skee ball and hoops.
Yeah, they got it all.
I think they got Cruising the World in there. We could do that. They might even have a side-by-side pole position, maybe some Space Invaders, maybe some Pong. And then we'll finish out our Olympic event with the honey pot, where you got to put all that honey into the pot as quick as possible.
Oh, hello.
I missed it. Did you see it?
Yeah, it's like head over heels, apple cart, head pin takes out the 10.
All right, well, here's the replay. I didn't see it. Top left. Wow. Nice conversion there.
Jeez.
Well, let's look at this top left. This is what was all the. Okay. All right. That was kind of cool. And then we missed something else here.
Missed a conversion of some kind. I didn't see it.
All right, here it is. I'm going to slow this one down. People are making me work. I don't like it. Upper right.
First time
of the
for
screen.
everything. Oh, it's a 4.67. Banged it out of the pit.
There it is. I got to send that back out. I got to press that again. So it was that pin coming out of the pit that broke it.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see if he can get it off.
Back to real time.
See if Kai can get it off the nose on this lane this time. Nope. Still going off the nose, through the nose on that lane.
So I want the entire audience to start implementing this thing that I do now. Okay, Joe, and I want you to do it as well, especially around the house. Okay. So I play these video games online with my buddies. Not very often, but when I do, pretty competitive. Oh, Tom just boned a 9-pin down there. Wow. So we'll be playing, and you know, my friends like to compliment one another when they make a nice play. So we play this game called Rocket League, where you drive these cars and you hit this ball into this goal. We're all on the same team. It's like soccer, but you're in little Mario Kart cars, kind of like. So, obviously I'm the best. So, So I'll put, you know, I'll do some amazing goal. And my buddies will just, you know, be nice and say, "Oh, Mike, great goal." Or, "Oh, Mike, what a great move," right? And I just come right back with, "I know." and it gets them every time.
Expect any less?
It gets them every time. So I just use that right over here. Hey, great replay, Mike. I know.
Yeah.
So that's what I want everybody at home to start doing to their friends, right? When they pay you a compliment, just don't. But you can't hesitate. You got to just do it. I know.
Mm-hmm.
So when Rosie's like, Dad, or excuse me, Jennifer says, Dad, or Rosie goes, honey, you know, with everything you've gone through, you know, with your dad last week, you know, great job again running the tournament. Just look right at I know. I know.
Oh, man.
Hey, Joe, that was a great 216 you started with today on the feature pair. I know. I love that. I love doing that. It gets people every time. Right. I know. Hey, Patrick, I think I got everything under control here, by the way. We don't need Chase. I train Chase, so we're good. Oh. That almost came out of the bat.
Yeah, it did. Popped up a little bit, just didn't quite catch it. Oops.
Yeah, you'll be covering the PWBA event here. I'll leave you I'll leave something hidden in the bowling center, and I'll give you clues on where to find it. Dakota says, Mike, you have a field day at the card shop at North Rock last week? No, Dakota, I didn't. So I'll give you a specific example, and these guys got to make a living. But my idea of going to a card shop is anything in there is for sale and should be priced somewhat close to what they're selling for currently in the comp region of something. So if you go on eBay, an X card is selling all day long for $1,000, and they have one. Oh, nice 410.
Yes. Boy, they're just sparing like crazy on that.
As soon as I put it on a split screen, so it's hard to pull off the replays. Yeah. So, you know, if it's worth $1,000, you know, eBay fees are 13%. So if that person were to sell it on eBay, it would be 13%. So it would be $870 is what they would receive for that sale.
Okay.
And most card shops, when they purchase something from someone, are paying about 25 cents on the dollar. So most times when it's a $1,000 card, the shop normally has about 250 into it. Sometimes they'll take trades and stuff or whatever.
Right.
So they had a card in there that in a PSA 10 sells for $1,800. 4 of them have sold in the last month for $1,800, right around that amount. They had a BGS, which is a Beckett 9.5 with 495 subgrades, which if you do the conversion, those sell for about $1,200, and I'm being generous with the $1,200 number because of the condition of the card and the grading company that they used. They had it tagged at $3,350. So I just casually walked up and said, hey, that particular card, are you looking to move it? I have some interest in the card. You know, what's the best you would take on it? And he said, what's it tagged at? I said, $3,350. He goes, $3,350. So then I said, wow, you must really be bullish on this card and this player. And he said, well, yeah, I am. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, why? I said, because I can buy a PSA 10 online right now for $1,800. And he's like, yeah, no, I can't go anything below $3,350 on this card.
Wow.
And I would have considered it if he would have said, okay, hey, look, cash price, not having to pay on eBay. No, if he'd have gone like $850 or $900, I would have actually considered buying this card. And then there was a secondary card that I wanted out of that shop that was in a PSA case, PSA 10, and it was of a not high-end player, and it was a black velocity rated rookie of this player. Again, not a superstar. and but I'm bullish on this guy. He plays for the Minnesota Timberwolves, and I said, "Hey, what do you want for that?" Oh, that's not for sale. Oh,
Okay then.
yeah. So Dakota, there you go. That was.
Okay.
But hey, they run a great business. Their wax prices are very very good. There's a lot of people who've done a lot of business in that shop. They operate a great business. But my 2 experiences with the cards. So when Dakota asked me specifically if I had a field day in that shop, that's my experience. But but other people had great experiences.
Okay.
But that was just my experience.
Wow.
So
you're kind of a sports card, whatever, expert.
Well,
So
yeah.
So my dad, in 1961, stood at the bottom of the steps at the Pitt Congress Hotel and got all the 1961 New York Yankees to sign a baseball, except Mickey Mantle and Roger Maris.
Okay.
Those 2 were staying at a different place.
Hotel. Okay.
But it's got Casey Stengel, Bobby Richardson, Tony Kubek, Whitey Ford, Yogi Berra, Elston Howard, Ryan Duran. It's got all the other Yankees on there.
Okay.
What's that ball worth?
I don't know much about the autograph ball market.
Okay. I didn't know if you had it.
You got one, right? So evidently you have this thing, right?
Oh, I've got it. Yeah, my dad gave it to me. He actually got it for me because I was a Yankee fan because I was born the year Mickey Mantle came to the big leagues. So I grew up with him. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would start with going on eBay and just type in one of the players, one of the players' autograph balls. Then find another player that's on their autograph ball and kind of throw that together and then look and see if there's any multiples. And you look at sold, not what they're listed for. You look at what they're selling for. I don't know. What's that? I don't know what that thing's worth.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I mean, I'm just gonna guess $3,000.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
I think probably some more than that because Casey Stengel did not sign very many autographs.
Yeah. So that just.
In fact, I think there was just a ball with only his signature on it, listed at $5,500 or something. But,
okay.
But that's not selling price either.
Right.
But there was one that sold for close to that number. But I just happened to be. We had that on display at his funeral, so
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We got some other card people in here as well. I bought a Dick Allen card from Mike about a year ago. Oh yeah, I do sell some signed bowler cards on Inside Bowling.
Okay. Yeah.
Coupon code applies. The
does
one right down there.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Pick those up. Well, we have nobody
action in
bowling
front of us
right here.
We got all the slowies down there and the fast ones up here.
Oh, you good now?
All charged up.
Going to 14? Tom has his personal bank here. He needed to be charged, so I hooked him up.
Yeah. No charge.
No. Hey, by the way, Grand Casino have like the greatest pins in the hotel rooms. These things write so great.
Oh yeah, I like those pins.
Every day I took the pin with me to the bowl, and they put a new one in my hotel room.
Out there, yeah, perfect.
So I have to give them a quick plug. Hey, the Grand Casino Resort, I stole all your pins. But you're getting a plug right now, and I'm not charging you.
And that's free.
All right, I'm not charging you for that.
And 120,000 views.
120,000 views.
That's right.
Well, looks like
we're starting to pick up some activity.
These people win. We're going into Game 6.
Let's see how we're doing on time here.
Well, it's 5:11.
5:11. They have 2 games to go yet.
So 6:20 will be done.
Yeah, we're going to be about as late for the next squad as we were for this one. That means this one ran on time.
Yep.
Pretty much.
So about
Pretty close.
7:30.
Yep, probably about that.
I got to hit up the brown bottle.
Yeah. Get back at 9 when they close. Okay. Yeah.
You wouldn't even be mad. You wouldn't even be mad
I
at me.
wouldn't. I don't get mad.
No, I know you wouldn't be mad. He's like, well, Mike decided to go eat.
We lose a bowler here? It was full. Somebody dropped out, evidently. Huh.
Who quit?
Somebody quit.
Oh!
Almost backdoor action.
If you want me to go down and pace with him, I will.
That's a leader bowling on that pair, too.
Yeah, he's locked in, too.
Yeah, he is. Firing that two-handed urethane up the edge. Yeah. See who he lost here. Let's see who we lost. We lost Ian No. We lost a D player. No, we didn't. Looks like we lost Terrence Burke. Maybe. Tyler's here. Looks like we lost Terrence Burke. I went down lane 1 to double check.
Yeah. Where are you going? All the way down there? I'll come down. Nick Pate wants me to line him up.
Yeah.
I needed to stretch the legs anyway. So can you handle this for a minute?
Oh, sure. I'll hang loose here for a minute while you go line him up.
So you want me to put it on the double wide probably?
Oh, probably that's fine.
Everybody will probably want that the most.
Okay. If that's what they want, that's what we'll give them.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, it might take me a frame.
Yeah,
Nope.
You got to watch him throw at least one shot
Yeah,
to line him up.
he's going to bowl 230 this game at least.
At least. Okay. All right, boy. Not sure you should be trusting me with this whole conglomeration, but here I am. Well, let's see who all we have here. Okay, on the bottom right we have the group including Austin Leuschinger, Jordan Schottmer, Ryan Schottmer, and Alex Dirks. On the bottom left, We lost a bowler, but we have Ian Doan, Tyler Follett, and Kai Evans. On the top left, we have Nate Breitsprecher, Andy Bilo, Jonathan Shallow, and Brian Tippett. In the top right, we have Jake Cook, Alexander Kostrick, and Rock Kostrich, and Trey Van Wyk. So that is the lineup we have on the double wide screen here. That's Jake Cook with a strike. See if any of these guys are scoring right along here. I know that Kai Evans is your leader after 4 at plus 171, and he just shot a 220 game, so he's approaching 200 over. Rock Kostrich is in 5th after 4 games. Alex Dirks was in 8th after 4. So those 3 on your live stream pairs are in the hunt. Yeah, I know. See in the chat somebody saying about Mike lining up bowlers, and when you're as great a bowler as Mike is, it's pretty easy for him to pick out a little bit of something to help guys line up. So. Well, I believe Jonathan Shallow is also, yeah, he's in 10th, so he's in the plus side, and he's bowling on the top left-hand group here. Oh boy, we got guys coming up here saying Mike got old because I'm sitting in the booth here all by myself, and I got a couple of years on Mike. Mike's trying to line up Nick Payton. It's evidently giving him a little more trouble than normal because he's still down there trying to help him out, I guess. Ooh, somebody bumped the table. Yes, he did. Oh. Bad break there for Jonathan Shallow. Okay, we have an updated standings after game 5. Leading the pack there for this squad is Kai Evans at plus 198. He has over a 100-pin lead. Carson Reed is second. Carson's only, I think he's only 16 or 17 years old. He's plus 96. Jonathan Shallow plus 87. Chris Hill plus 77. Ryan Zagar in 5th at plus 75. Garrett Meadows in 6th at plus 70. Jerry Mars in 7th at plus 59. Rock Kostrich at plus 52 in 8th. Justin Stewart at plus 49 in 9th. And Darren Galbraith in 10th at plus 31. Currently 19 bowlers and above even. Dave Dentlinger in 19th at plus 10. 21st is currently minus 14 at tie. Nick Pate and Chad Nelson, 2 former champions, tied for that 21st and 22nd spot. So scores are running about the same as they were the first squad. Other than Mr. Evans, who's getting running away a little bit here. He's definitely lined up pretty well. Oh, and he just tripped a 2-pin forward for a turkey for a 3-bagger on lane 19. And evidently, lining up Nick Pate is not being done easily here. He is, looks like Mike's throwing his hands up down there. Nick's showing him a fist or something. I don't know if he's threatening him or thanking him, one or the other. But I guess we shall see if he can get Nick Pate to the plus side of the ledger here. Once Mike comes back, I'm probably going to have to duck out of the booth here pretty soon. Get things ready and for the check-in for C-Squad here before too long. So appreciate everybody stopping by and allowing me to be a part of the commentary here. Mike's still down there trying to explain something to Nick. I don't know if he's just not getting the message through or what's going on there, but and now he's pointing fingers and said, "Here, no, throw it this way. No, not that way. This way." Mike talks with his hands a lot. Oh, he's trying to make his way back down here maybe now. I don't know. Oh, no, heading back. Well, welcome back to the booth, Mike Flanagan. That
was-
took a lot longer
I
than
was
you
gone a little long. I was
anticipated.
gone a little long.
Well, I seen you gesturing and all that kind of stuff.
Turned into
and
a
obviously,
turned into a coaching session.
yeah, I think it looked like he needed it.
Yeah, he's gonna win in Jackson next week.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I ran down through the
Oh, did you?
standings.
Very
and
nice.
everything.
Good
Yeah,
job. Excellent
yeah, I took
work.
care of that for you.
Yeah, looks like we're still streaming, so that's good.
Yeah.
You're probably leaving me, aren't you?
I am. Yeah, I
Yep,
got
I
to get
know.
ready to go get some checking in done here pretty soon. So,
Well, Joe, thank you.
yeah.
That
My
was
pleasure.
fun.
My pleasure.
Thanks for taking us through Game 6.
Yeah. I was hoping you were coming back pretty
What
soon.
the hell
'cause-
does somebody do to my picture-in-picture here?
Well, there's been some bumping going on with the tables because guys don't realize you can't sit in that chair
Oh,
and you can't bump into that table.
Right.
And, yeah.
well, I got to full screen this one over here because it's somewhat in focus, and I'll
Yeah.
fix the other one. And
Okay.
thanks, Joe. I'll
Yeah.
take care of everything. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, that's Joe Inglekiss, our tournament director. Appreciate him filling in here. And I am going to make a little adjustment here to this other camera, and then I'll be back with the double wide, double stack. Give me a second. All right, I have the other pair fixed now. We'll head over there. Mr. Cook here has been walking in front of my table over there, knocking it. He just apologized. No problem. No problem. All right, what I missed in the chat? Let's see. What time do they start tomorrow? 9 a.m. Joe probably already said that. Ball companies could pay Mike to be the ball rep and everyone would strike a ton more. Scores were high at Wichita after he lined up guys at the practice session. That's hilarious. Oh, man. That stream's not archived, I think, for a reason. All right. Wonder what Nick Pate did after I left. The players are saying, well, Nick is saying, the left lane hooks more pair to pair. Almost religiously, which is fine. Let's see, live scoring. He was down on 3 and 4. Yeah, he was down on 3 and 4. Nick is playing 21 to the right rangefinder. He's bowling with Jason Cragen and Sid and Ryan Zagar. Zagar's still piping urethane outside. Folks, tonight's squad, probably need to change the time. I need to go into my live stream suite here and change the time. tonight. I'm going to change it to about 7:30. Let's see. Picking up some other audio here, it seems. Let's see. C squad tonight. Gonna move that one back to 7:30. All right, that has been moved back, so update your schedules accordingly for those of you that are going to be watching tonight. Whoa, we're going to carry the head pin. You know. Thought for sure we were on that one. We've seen a lot of shots go wide and hit the 3-6 pocket and almost carry the head pin. One game to go, folks.
I wouldn't run you over. You'd run me over.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for Game 6. We have action starting in Game 7, right over here on 19 through 22, where we have Carson Reed along with Adam Morse, letters A and B. Letter C is Logan Williams. I know we had some Logan Williams fans wanting to watch Logan Bowl, and Chris Wiley, letter D. And then just to the right, we have Andy Buelo is letter B. Jonathan Shallow is letter D. Brian Tippett is letter C. And Nate Bretsprecher is letter A. Nick Pate Bowl 223 that game. Went down there and checked on him. All right, just a quick little housekeeping here. If you're looking for standings or the lane pattern or lane pairings, you can see that at the link that I have pinned at the top of the chat. Standings and lane pairings. Need to get you guys a little involved here. Let's see. All right, just put a poll up for you guys. Make sure you're not sleeping on me. Which do you prefer to watch? Grindouts or strike fests? You guys prefer grind out, 72% over Strike Fest, 27%. That looks pretty good. Adam Morse was 16th plus 23 with after 5. Bowler dances, I like to watch people struggle while bowling. That way I don't feel alone. That's not very nice. But I completely understand where you're coming from. Standings after 6. Kai Evans, your leader at plus 211. It's a monster block. Cam Crow is our leader after the first squad at 229. So Kai Evans at 211 here after 6. Could lead the whole thing. Jonathan Shallow is second at plus 93. Third is Garrett Meadows at plus 89. Fourth is Carson Reed at plus 75, along with Rock Kostrick. At 74 over in sixth is Chris Hill. Seventh is Steve Taylor at plus 63. Eighth is Logan Williams, who is right there on your screen right now. Logan is plus 62 with Jerry Mars. 10th is Zagar plus 50. Justin Stewart is 11th at plus 45. Brittany Smith is plus 28 and 12th. Darren Galbraith is 13th at plus 28. Alec Bryce is 14th at plus 20. 15th is Jason Cragen at plus 16. Alex Dirks' second entry here is plus 11 and 16th. Nick Pate is up to 17th at plus 9. Adam Morse is at 18th at plus 2, and Tony Oliva is 19th at plus 1. Right now, 21st is Tom Hess on this squad at minus 13. So there you have it. If you're going to win good money, you should really have to earn it. That makes sense. Not miss single pins like Logan Williams just did. Yep, Bowler Dan, he's the great, late, ex-great Minnesota Twin. Also, folks, if you used to follow us on Twitter at Inside Bowling, our Twitter got totally shut down. And you can refollow us at Inside Bowling. It's the same name. So if you used to follow us for like tournament standings, updates, and stuff like that, make sure you check us out. Follow us over on Twitter, because if you think you follow us, you probably don't. Chad Nelson is minus 44 thus far. And he is not having an easy go of it over on 15 and 16 right now. I'm going to go ahead and bring in our double stack double wide. Chad's getting ready to bowl at the 7-10 here on the left side of your screen. Tom, what is the format for tomorrow? Do you mean tomorrow? What is the format for tomorrow? Because I'm Mike. Format for tomorrow, 9 a.m., 6 games. Pins carry over. Top 4 after that are your top 4 on the step ladder. 5th through 10th go into a bracket. 10 bowls, 7, 8 bowls, 9. Winner of each one of those will then bowl 5 and 6. Winner of that match will then bowl each other to determine who is the 5 seed. And they move pairs after every game. Sure does. Double stack, double wide. Thank you for choosing Flanagan Burgers. This is Mike. How can I help you? Yeah, I was wondering if I could get 2 cheeseburgers, and I'll go ahead and get some of those extra long fries. Sir, would you like to make that a double stack, double wide on both? Yeah, why not? You guys in the chat are cracking me up. Tom's not allowed to bowl a third time here. So he's going to have to take his plus 44 or whatever it is. I think that's what it is. He is plus 42. Bowler Dan. Very nice. I was just going to draw attention to that string of strikes, but I'm like, no, I'm not going to. I don't want to cloud him. Adam Morse misses the head pin twice for 176 with back-to-back opens in the 8th and the 9th. He was +2. Those 3 frames, like think about in the 7th frame, letter A on lane 20. You're +2 trying to make this cut. You're thinking, okay, if I get to 20 or 30, I'm like totally safe. And you go spare, 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 triple, split, split, miss the head pin twice, 176, and probably aren't going to make the cut. That's tough. He's still got a sniff at making the cut. He's still got a chance. But, man, that's brutal. Brutal. There's going to be quite a few bowlers that are hoping for a re-entry squad here. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. It's like a lot of guys are going to want to try this again. Almost positive. Pretty nice 204 there. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 strikes, 204. Most pairs are finishing up now throughout the house. Not too much more bowling left here. We got 2 of our 4 here left. And I want to thank you for watching today's coverage of the 2023 Ebonite Winter Classic.
I would say -9.
Just asked on a, yeah, you're fine. Logan and Williams was just asking what I thought the cut was going to be. I'm saying -9, but haven't analyzed it too much. But appreciate you watching today's broadcast with us. And want to thank our sponsors one more time. Ebonite, our title sponsor. I Am Bowling. Pick up a jersey. Save 25% with coupon code GIBA. It's a great discount. Budweiser and Bud Light. Please remember to drink responsibly. The OP over on Ridgeway. Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. Hampton Inn, the Steen team, Brandon Steen. He's actually in the building right now. If you're looking for a loan or a mortgage help, check out brandonsteen.com. Also, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. Also, if you'd like to support our channel, you can check out InsideBowling.com. Where you have a coupon code called YouTube, where you can save 15% over on our website on any T-shirts, hoodies, baseball, bowling cards, all kinds of different stuff like that. Make sure you check it out, InsideBowling.com. And this is going to be our final frame coming up. I anticipate we'll be back in about an hour and 15 minutes, about 7:30 Central Time. We will start up our stream again. It's been a great afternoon watching bowling with all of you, and I invite you to come back and join us this evening at 7:30. And, of course, tomorrow as well at 9 a.m. Central Time for the Cashers round. 6 games. And then around 12:30 we'll begin our bracket play and then into our stepladder final. Chad Nelson, our champion from last year, the last event at Maple, actually, in September of 2022. I'm sure he's going to want to try to re-enter this event coming down from Minnesota. I'm sure there'll be a couple of spots probably open that the guys can all vie for and then have a random draft for that. That's it. One more shot. 179 max score. It's a good way to end. Folks, it's been a pleasure. Kai Evans, the story of this block, plus 211 going into the last game, trying to take over the lead. We'll have that report for you coming up here tonight. We'll have both squads combined total standings when we come back here on Inside Bowling. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to the competitors out there for giving it their all here on this 39 feet in length oil pattern, a little less than 2-to-1 ratio. Thanks to Joe Inglekiss and his entire family for running the event, to the folks here at Cadillac XBC for hosting. My name is Mike Flanagan. I invite you to join us again tonight. Looking forward to it. C-Squad action coming up here in about an hour and 15 minutes right here on Inside Bowling. Have a good night, everybody.